I plan 26 session total, yeah. So that's, and it's exactly the middle of the campaign now. I'm planning sort of like 6 adult, full adult, and 6 elder, you know? So 2 big chapters coming. Tonight is the end of young adult.
Are you sure this is the end tonight?
Yeah. One way or another.
Yeah.
It has to go forward. The campaign has to reach, like.
I remember where I am. How can this be even possible?
I know. This is tonight is going to be a very, 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 very dangerous session.
I hope Michael doesn't have any spoilers. Michael, I want you to.
Spoilers? I haven't know any spoilers.
Yeah, I want you to be calm. All the revelations that are gonna happen.
What happened?
Remember that you may die if you do something without thinking. Nothing. I will let you know in game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I will tell you this: I hang out with your mother a lot.
I mean, things wouldn't be that dangerous if Gabe didn't break the horn. If we still had that horn.
I know. That's why he left the session. Don't believe this crap about work. He's afraid of me.
Yeah, he was afraid of retaliation.
He knows I'm gonna take a plane and go and kill him.
I can't even lie. I thought about breaking it too. I thought that was. I probably would have done the same thing.
I could kill you too. I will take a plane and come and kill you.
I mean, this Fomori I'm fighting right now might do it for you though.
I don't think so. You will manage. I'm fighting something worse. This I can tell you. I am falling into probably a cathedral of flesh. Probably.
Okay. Can you repeat that one more time? I didn't catch that.
I probably am falling right now in game.
Falling? Like dying?
Yes. Falling. Underground. Buried underground. To Cathedral of Flesh. Cathedral of Flesh is very famous in vampire. It's an ancient vampire that did a ritual with a demon and went very wrong. He became a huge building of flesh.
Mm.
Yeah, not good.
Did any other NPCs die for you? That were on your team? Not yet.
Not yet. We're all alive.
Our new sep's gonna take a hit. I think at this point.
I know. I learned all about this.
I think only one person has died so far. I think if he kills off Gabe's character, that's 2. But I feel like things are gonna go really wrong soon.
Things happen. Hope you'll make it.
So, yeah. Back to epic level of shit at Lake-caern. In the middle of a fucked up fight.
I see my best friend Victor get ripped in half.
You jumped down the cliff, plunged through your reflection, entered the Umbra of Lake-caern, discovered it's littered with kind of eutrophication, nasty algae. To the right, there was fortress-like weird construction presenting the dam. Mixture of worm and weaver substance. Here apparently impenetrable. You saw 3 motorbikes, just speeding to the left opposite the dam, leading your 6 Garou brothers toward the other side of the lake. Carnage, heavenly gaze, the frank atmosphere marked by destiny and Rambo, all in hippo form, followed the bait, and a massive creature emerged from the algae and started to stomp its way, crushing every Garou in sight. The bikes are out of sight. You, Victor, tongue of the wild, Zachary, and bringer of light, have decided to engage the creature, Kolos. And
What
you're
creature?
now safe.
What creature?
The big one in the picture.
Yeah, what does it called like?
It has a name. The game calls it a Drattosi. It's a bane of pollution. Victor leaped as high he could, grabbed one of those limbs and climbed it to reach the head of that monster. You managed to, Alek managed to grab another of those limbs, and that limb is lashing up and down, all directions, and you're just clamped on it with all your might, with all the might of your bite. A host of lesser Drattosis are taking part in the fight. They're engaging the other 6 Garou. The moon is full. The stench in the air is just beyond, you can barely sustain it. Notwithstanding the horrors, the sight of that creature. I don't know how. Well, I mean, I guess it's some form of tunnel vision. I guess communication now. When it comes to leadership role and those kind of things, awareness roles, it's gonna be quite tight. Everyone is fighting to death. And the whole Garou crew came to the bait big time. Victor, supposedly freed beforehand, before entering the Umbra, he broke the horn of bison, the fetish that Moira had made with the help of altar on fire. They had trapped bison in there. Now that horn is broken, what happened to bison isn't known yet. I guess we're gonna start with the good old strength plus brawl. As soon as you describe, like you put yourself back in those shoes, back in that fur, and you tell us how that feels, and how you hang on, and what do you do.
Well, I think. Just sorry. I think. I remember last time before the trap was sprung, Alek tried to warn everybody. He saw it coming. They didn't listen to him, and now they're sort of encircled with no way out. So I think maybe a little bit of fear, but also just like anger. Like the elders didn't listen to him again. His packmate didn't listen to him. Is now currently scaling a giant monster. The things don't look good, and I think just a little bit of fear and just a lot of anger in this fight. But right now he's currently, I think he's one of his arms. He's currently latched onto his mouth as they're being swarmed by the lesser Drattosi, and he's just gonna try to do as much damage as he can and try to kill it.
Let's go.
All right, rage check for a raging strike.
I've adjusted already your character sheets. You've recovered willpower as your sheets are updated when it comes to willpower, all of you.
Alrighty, thank you. So this will be a +2. Well, successes.
That's pretty good.
And I guess he's biting at this one.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you rip apart a big chunk of that arm, that limb, that tentacle. It just disconnects from it. It just breaks in two parts. Bits are flying in the air. Lianas and moss and slime are everywhere. In your muzzle, in your mouth, and you did a good chunk of damage on that thing that just yells and roars as just it's hell. Victor, and you hang on to that limb and climb further up, I guess, as just the thing is still swirling in all directions, and you do your best to hang on. You're several meters above the surface of the lake at this point.
Can I make any kind of rolls to see how everyone else is faring in the battle so far?
Okay. Yeah. Roll awareness -2.
Is that like wits awareness?
Don't roll that. It's fine. You have a quick glance around. You manage to find, some space as you just are crouched there. You see quickly the shape of Victor making another leap and reaching further up. He nearly reached the shoulder of that thing. Below, there's so much splashing and chaos that you can't figure out who is who or where, and what is exactly going on with your pack of red tears, the children of Gaia, and with the other guys. Roll again.
Raging. There we go. Bro. Almost did a 23 modifier. Fat fingered it. 6. I'll willpower that. 10.
Okay, you grind further up into that thing, just bit by bit. I think you lost your. You just slide. You grab another limb midair. It's Marvel, yeah. It's Marvel at this point. The thing is that your teeth, your fangs get stuck into that substance, and it kind of plays you like a doll. You just hang there and dangle midair, just with your muzzle just clamped on that thing. This time you basically did shit. There is it's like multiple layers of this weird compound. It just smells horrible and it's disgusting to bite at. Yeah, it's tough. It's strong, tough, and resistant.
Only we could get it out of the Umbra. I think it loses its shell if it's not in the Umbra.
You have no idea.
But I'm not at the urge.
What's you have 0 in occult, yeah? Occult.
Yeah.
Okay. The last thing you see before being thrown through the air and grabbing another limb, just at the last second before hitting the floor and climbing further again up, you see that Victor has now reached the shoulder of that thing and is trying to rip apart some of its ligaments, some of that substance near that shoulder. All right, one last roll this time.
Rage check. Plus 2. $12 again.
Okay. You pick apart another of its big limbs. It's like those things are like, I don't know, like columns of meter wide, and I guess a Krynos in like going full on can do some job, even on some colossal beast like that. And you're just doing good job there. But the response is imperceptible. That thing has no feeling. It just doesn't it just keeps destroying, keeps slashing, keeps crunching and stomping, roaring and emanating, just irradiating. You're doing the best you can. It doesn't seem to make a difference, although you gnarl at it, and you chunk by chunk you have some form of, I don't know, sense of accomplishment you're just being the Krynos. And Luna, she's even kind of hurting. Her gaze, her shine on you is burning. Victor has jumped atop that structure, atop the what's kind of like half a head, whatever, and you see himself just wanna one strike after another. He just try to punch into the if there is a skull, he try to punch into that thing. He stands on the skull. Even in Krynos form, he doesn't look like an ant, on it, but like a lutin. It just looks like a lutin on top of that thing. And there is a tremor. There's a massive roar coming from the forest. In the middle of, with the little attention you can spare on what's happening coming that way, you see a 15-20 meters high shape crushing its way through the woods and exiting the forest, jumping on to the fray. It's a massive incarnation of bison.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he's still traumatized, but he's here.
It looks like a disproportionate, colossal bison proper. Extremely long fur, black and brown, enormous mane. The hair is flowing as he's charging the Drattosi, roaring at it. The last thing you notice before your attention is taken elsewhere is that bison is hornless.
Oh.
And instead of those horns, you see two gaping, disgusting holes with blue blood flowing out of it, like disgusting open wounds on top of its skull. And nevertheless,
sorry, bison.
Forehead forward, it just charges. Is
he missing both horns or just one?
Both.
Both.
Blue blood flowing, pissing out of those open wounds. And in pain and rage, it charges the Drattosi. And with a glimmer of hope, you look up at Victor, and you see that he's digged a hole in the top of that skull, and he shouts towards you, to the world, "I'm sorry!" And he enters the skull.
Victor, no!
All right. Alina who met those two speleologists who were about to enter a sinkhole to go and investigate if the words were true, if their theory was right, that Denisovans Denisovan people had lived there before 35,000 years ago. Yeah, after, I mean, you know, closer to our time than anticipated. Science is not clear. Anthropology, archaeology, even 40 years later, will still not be decided whether those people that came from China made it before, after 40,000 years, 35,000 years, we don't know. Those two speleologists are very excited by their discovery and had set out to climb down that sinkhole and enter a cave. Before that, Alina had a couple weird meetings with a gangrel, able to turn into mist and merge with the soil. The vampire that has blood bonded Yola, Alek's mother, made a ghoul out of her. Then you met, you kind of managed to convince her that you were on the same side, that she informed you that an ancient vampire is owning the place. That through his ancient blood powers, he is able to be one with the world and the land around, and sense and hear and smell and feel anything and anyone treading that place. She said that Liana is an antidote. She's a poison. She has something special going on with her. She cannot leave the forest. And if a vampire drinks her blood, dies. And Julia, the gangrel, is sure that that's the one way to kill Diabelek. But when Alina tried to convince her to let go of Yola, there was a disagreement and Julia vanished. Then Alina met a ghost, actual restless soul, hanging near a pond, crying forever about her sad story. The child of a king of the 18th century in Poland, during the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, who had no idea it was 200 years later. That ghost led, who was a victim of Diabelek. Well, actually, she was rescued by Diabelek, but because in fact her stepmother wanted to get rid of her. Ghost story, yeah. And she was actually killed by werewolves. But then she led Alina closer to the sinkhole and disappeared. Alina was still naked. She decided to get rid of her clothes and camouflage herself, look like a beast. And to scare away the speleologist, Alina turned into a Krynos. She scared them so well that they fell in the sinkhole. One fell. The woman, Augustina, tried to catch the rope on time. She fell. Alina, you tried to catch her. You caught her. Then the ground broke below you, all. And everyone fell in that cave. and it's 15 meters high. It's hard stone below. There's no way to just avoid the hurt. Well, you're in Krynos.
So
You have
they die, the humans.
you have heightened reflex. At this point, you can only focus on receptioning yourself and landing the better way. And you're gonna have to roll stamina plus athletics. A brutal. Doesn't help. You take 5 superficial damage. That 3 that ends up being 3. Yeah, 3 superficial. I guess you land badly on your back, half on your back, and you break a couple ribs. Maybe dislocate your shoulder. Not, Krynos can deal with that. If you
I was not in Krynos anymore.
Oh, yes, you were. Yes, you were.
No, but I'm on homie. That's why I rolled only 2 dice. I changed because I didn't have any more willpower and I didn't want to kill them.
Oh, you fell in homid now?
Yeah, I was feeling homie.
Too bad. So
I know. I know. I know it's too bad.
Okay, so you take 3 superficial. That's what you have now here, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. 3 out of 5. Okay. Yeah, you break couple ribs. Dislocate your shoulder. You're gonna have to go into a supernatural form to regenerate if you want to. That gives you 1 rage.
Okay.
The couple, Adrian and Augustina, they fell too. Pretty badly, although both are still alive. The man, Adrian, had already was missing an arm, yeah? His left forearm. And now his leg is badly damaged. And he's just recuperating, shocked by the still recovering. It's the aftermath of the aftermath of delirium. His delirium was broken as he just landed on the ground, and he's now focused on standing up, putting himself together, checking on his wife Augustina, who made a bad fall as well. It's pretty hurt too. Both are just focusing on survival at this point. Alive. Your 2 brothers, Garou brothers, Vladimir and Young Tree, were in Glabro. And they fell badly too. But you can see that as soon as they, put themselves together again, look around, their body starts to regenerate. You are naked, covered in mud.
I'm just wearing my clothes. We discussed that also because I have licked my But I'm full of fishes and mud. But I'm wearing my clothes.
Okay,
The ones that
you
I
didn't leave
have
your clothes.
found.
You didn't leave them behind.
No.
Okay. Okay.
They're dirty, but I look like a wildling. But yeah. Everybody all right?
Yeah, says Vladimir. You? He stands up.
I will survive. What about the humans? Sorry, you people, are you okay?
And they're like, putting themselves back together. What? And he's leaping.
Don't say I didn't warn you to step away this hole.
What the fuck was this? What just happened? I saw something. Oh, I'll never forget it. What just happened to us? Augustina, my love. Come, help me. I can't walk. I need a crutch. They have their speleologic, equipment on them, long harnesses, carabiners, the rope. The whole of the rope just flew down the hole as well. There is no rope connected to the surface.
Agustina, do you know how to use this equipment to get us back, at least get you and your husband back to the surface?
Well, we could try. I have a couple of I don't know who you call them, pythons. In French, you call them pitons. Yeah.
Pitons.
Yeah. Have a couple of them, pins and stuff. We could try build some kind of. Yeah, I think that's doable. Shit, but Adrian, you okay? And he kind of like trips and fall on his butt and fuck, shit, shouts, and you all kind of look up. Yeah.
I have one thought on medicine. Can I do anything to at least patch him up or whatever?
Yeah, you'll do what you'll do as best you can to see what's. It's possibly just contusion. No, nothing broken. You're not sure about the ankle. He cannot really move his foot. Maybe there is something, a small bone there, some metatarsus bone or whatever. Something to do with the heel, or you don't know. He cannot move, rotate his ankle, or put pressure on it. And as he shout, as you're trying to manipulate, to sort of like analyze his condition, he shouts again, looking up, as the others are trying to already with Augustina to investigate the face of the wall and look for an entry point to start to build your way back. The hole above.
There is no other hole or like yeah. Tell me.
There are the hole above. Weirdly enough, with a tremor and a shake and some dust and rocks falling from it, the hole closes itself back.
On top of us?
On top of you. With this grinding of rock against rock, and it's just sand and soil and dirt and rocks falling from there. Everyone covers their face and stuff. Careful, people! What the fuck? Shouts Augustina and Vladimir and Young Tree. The only lights now that are present and working are the two headlights of the helmets of those speleologists.
I will take the one that the guy that cannot walk and wear it on my head.
By the way, you rolled a brutal on your
Yeah.
fall. I think
What
it's
could
coming
have
up.
happened there?
It's coming up. It boils. And it rushes out. What do you do?
I will try to strangle him. I told you to not go to the fall. Now we're gonna die here because of you. It's your fault. It's your fault.
Augustina, she interposes herself, trying to separate the two of you. Vladimir too. He says, "It's fine. It's fine. Quit it now. Cool down, Alina. We're good. We'll be fine. We just need to find water. You know what I mean? Nice pool of clear water, mirror-like. You know what I mean? Then,
Vladimir, do you know where we are?
why?
We are at the den of a vampire.
What are you talking about? Why did you bring us here?
I led you to your deaths. I'm so sorry.
And young tree goes, "Huh. Yeah, a vampire. Fairy tales. He goes. As if werewolves were a thing, huh? And he looks at Augustina and Adrian and they just like gape.
Young tree, we are probably gonna die. They are gonna die for sure. There is no need for theatrics. We are buried alive.
Adrian stands up, crouched on Augustina's shoulders. She helps him adjust his helmet and headlight, and they look around. And there are two exits downstairs at the bottom of the cave. And she says, "Do you think?" And he goes, "Yeah, there's a chance." Which way though?
Hey, one arm. Give me your headlight. You're done enough. Give me your headlight now.
Okay, fuck.
You are gonna sit here,
All
yeah,
right.
with your wife, and don't make a sound. No more exploring for you two.
Well, if you want to find a way out, you better trust us. There is a way. There must be a way. Caves are often this size. There's often a way out on the other, somewhere on I don't know, maybe on the other side of one of those two exits.
Okay, we are gonna lead. You can follow us and stay out of trouble. I'm gonna wear the headlight. I am gonna change to Glabro, Corsair, and I'm gonna try to heal the superficial damage.
Yes.
So I am gonna roll a raid check.
Well, good. You heal 2 superficial. Is it?
And I will roll one more just to make sure. And get rid of the other one as well. And let's stay in Glabro for now.
Okay.
And
The couple humans barely notices what's happening to your physiognomy. you can regenerate 1 health. Yeah, so you recovered 1 superficial.
So 1 and 1, so I have 1 left. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay with that 1. I won't risk losing the wolf right now.
The light is good. It feels like you're, you know, I don't know, your only hope. You go, you take one of those tunnels, whichever one.
Do they have any significant difference?
At first sight, one seems to go up, and the other one, it's basically 2 meters high, 1 meter, 1.5 meters wide tunnels. One is going slightly up, one is going slightly down.
Okay, I need a moment to speak with my friends.
Yeah.
Like bring them up to date. Tell them what I know. They're risking their lives here, so they should know. So I will take them somewhere in the corner of the hall and bring them up to speed. I will tell them about. Vladimir already knows that I met a vampire yesterday night, but I will retell the story just in case that young tree don't feel that I didn't tell him or whatever. So I'm gonna tell them about Julia, I'm gonna tell her about Diabelek, I'm gonna tell her about Kupala and try to be as more detailed as I can so they know what are they stepping to.
Okay.
They can see, at least young tree can see that I know what I'm talking because I made all the occult checks, so I know some stuff. Not saying bullshit. I'm dead serious with this.
They keep quiet.
And
They keep quiet. They listen. They keep their shit together. They try to focus on forward, and they take good note. They don't begin a conversation. The humans are too close. Your voice echoes through the network. Which way do you go?
I will leave it to the group. I'm gonna see what my friends think.
Augustina takes the lead. She leaves her husband sitting in the main cave, and she goes check the tunnel going up, slightly up, and she's back not 5 minutes later. It's a dead end.
Nowadays,
Let's try the other one.
don't wander alone. It's dangerous here. I'm trying to warn you again. Stay behind us.
Sure.
And we're gonna lead the way to the other tunnel.
It stays pretty narrow. 1.5 meters, sometimes only 1 meter, sometimes only 50 centimeters wide. But it shoots up. And it's kind of like sometimes 5, sometimes a slit of 10 meter, a narrow slit 10 meters high. And you're at the bottom of that slit, of that space, and you go down. It's a 10-degree slope at max. And there is a kind of a chimney. Christina, she peers in there. She tries to see, like it's shooting up from the ceiling, and there is this chimney, but there is no light, nothing coming from there. She resignates and she decides to go. She invites you to go for, because you said you want to go first. She says, "Let's push on. You go. After you.
We move on.
The cave where you fell is 30 meters behind you. You've now that slit is now it's still very narrow, but not so high, and you're now basically going through a corridor 1 by 2 meters high. Then it goes 50 centimeters wide. It's pretty tight. You have to go across, and with your light, you're just stopped. Like all of a sudden, you nearly step into an empty space, and as you just flash your light into it, you see before you, opening itself, a big cave. It's about 15 meters by 20, and as high. Like it goes 5 meters above you and 10 meters below you. And you just, yeah, there is a cliff. There is maybe 2 meters of rock just below the mouth where you enter that space. And there is a drop and a gap in the cliff. You know, you enter here, you see this big cave, and you're here, and here it goes like that up. So that would need some rope and a bit of athleticism to
Climbing gear.
to climb down.
Uh-huh.
Roll awareness first.
Let's see.
Witness awareness. You don't know what's that sound, but there is a sound, not made by you guys. And you guys just are lining up, you know, like just in that tight space, trying to have a sense of what's ahead and stuff. Augustina, she goes like, "Quiet! Is this water? What is this?
It's water, we're saved.
Let's
Can
go."
you help us? I
She
use the climbing gear.
Yeah, she throws the rope. The rope is secured. You guys climb down the rope, and you touch down 10 meters below to that massive cave. And here, lo and behold, you realize that at various heights, not only human heights, not noticed that somewhat before climbing down. There is another exit, pretty wide, 2 by 2, going into another cave. But in that large space where you are now, you see paintings on the wall. You see hand stencils.
Okay. Like prehistoric human ones?
Yeah. And a shitload of it. And Augustina and Adrian, they go crazy. They cry and shout and laugh, dance. For them, it's the confirmation that, you know, their theory was
But
true.
I was searching for it. I pity them.
And the scene will end as from the next entrance that comes from below where you came. It's 2 by 2 meters hole in the wall. You hear a multiple supersonic sounds and flaps, and a huge swarm of bats enters that space. All right, let's switch scene. Lukas, you're a pile of pain, fleshless, no hair, no fur, and no skin. You have flesh, skinless, I meant. And you're coved in the arm of the naiad, and your 3 Garou brothers are crouched nearby. And as you look up, you're facing upward, and you see the heart. Most of the spider strands and cobwebs are gone. The one song of the weaver, if anything, is very faint. The spider queen is gone. And the whole atmosphere there has drastically changed. You're surrounded by what appears to be spirits of rays of sunshine and ancient laughter, traditional dances, and old ritual spirits. You hear the chants of ancient tribes from those lands from way before. You see the spirits of various rodents and deers and wild animals, but they're doing their things. They take a quick look at you. You know, there's this kind of like a acknowledgement, but some kind of like day-to-day activity has fired up again. There are spirits of shades of peace under the trees. Various tender concepts like that have resurfaced. Johan, Alyosha, and Kat are in human form. Though Johan is an Arun, Lupus, he'll be in Lupus. Johan is in Lupus. And Alyosha and Kat are in hermit form. And you're in the arms of that naiad. Those disproportionate blue eyes, that translucent blue skin, and continuous water flowing from her robes and face. And the wet flow that goes, that is holding you, that she is soothing and somewhat healing.
Looking up at the sunshine, like, to no one in particular, I told you it wasn't hopeless.
You're right. Your kind is somewhat surprising. I thought followers of Rat are plague and hopeless race, but The spirit court here has regained its compacted again. We're together. We're assembled. We've decided. Well, I'm speaking for them all. Have you not? If you've not noticed before, I talk your tongue. She's talking in primal tongue. I learned that tongue from one of your galliards singing to me back in the days. So I'll be the spokesperson for the spirit court here. And we've all unanimously decided that we want you to talk for your kind. We want you to lead the sept of the cairn, of the heart of the forest. We will talk of serious matters to no one else. Johan in Lupus just cannot but, spit a growl. Alyosha and Kat, the children of Gaia, they just humbly listen. But Johan keeps it so it doesn't move much more than that. Yes.
I don't see a problem with that. I'm sure if I speak to the rest of my pack, they can tell me what needs to be conveyed. Lucas is kind of overwhelmed. He's like, wait, no, responsibility? No. I don't know if I want this. But he doesn't say that out loud.
Exactly. Put you on the spot.
Speaking of, where Victor and Alex went to the dam, where's Alina? She didn't come to the Umbra with us?
She went and track. Alyosha goes. Track one of those threads. In the hope of finding the next nod. Next Weaver's lair. She left with Young Tree and Vladimir. Well, not so long ago, actually.
Okay.
We know that it took Alina,
A day and a night.
yeah, because you were walking, huh? You were we were not in wolf form, just brushing it. So you were taking your time. So technically, you are like 15 miles, something like that.
More than 10, because you told me that I cannot use the power to check up on them. That it's 10-mile radius.
That's right. 10 kilometers. Yeah. 15 miles is more than 10 kilometers.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. What should we do?
Well,
I don't have a good feeling about that. This girl always try to do everything alone.
yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. Kat, you and your friend go to the dam and see how Victor and Alex are faring and tell them to come back and track us down. Johan and I will see if we can't pick up Alina's scent. We're already split apart. We might as well split again to go back up both parties.
Dane. Johan goes, "You heard it? children. And Alyosha, she kneels at you as you that naiad sort of like brings you back up, and the two of you are crouched, and she goes and touches your forehead. There is a pulse, a warm pulse that invades your cranium and the whole of your spine and through your skeleton, and from inside, the warmth take your whole body. She used mother's touch on you. You will heal 3 superficial.
As appreciative as I am of that, I've got 4 aggravated, no superficial.
No rage. Okay, then you heal 1 aggravated.
1 aggro, okay. So, if it's okay with you, and
Alina,
it seems appropriate.
I can hear you typing. Sorry.
I think this would be really cool for Lukas to get the ugly flaw. Because as his skin grows back, he would have a lot of scar tissue, and like in wolf form, he would kind of look mangy and whatnot. Cool.
Yeah, precious. Nice. Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Good memories for the future.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then with that, just a couple of layers of fresh skin covering, we'll head out. We'll split up. The 2 children of Gaia going to back up the party at the dam, and Johan and I seeing if we can't track down where Alina went.
Brilliant. Johan just howls as he just lets himself slip through the gauntlet back into the real world, when while looking at his reflection in the naiad's stream.
Yeah, Lukas will do the same, but he'll give her just a great big hug, and looking over her shoulder at the stream, just kind of fade back into reality.
Nice. Bits of the moon are still up in the morning, so you'll have the opportunity to howl at the moon now.
Excellent. Okay, let's see if we can do this. So we'll howl at the moon, which will give us a willpower and a rage. And
Nice.
then we will risk it and go to Glabro
Wow.
and lose the wolf. Nope, wasn't meant to be. No regeneration for Lukas.
The
It's
howl
okay.
of Johan is a song of rage. It turns into, he's in lupus form. He turns into a primal tongue chanting, and with a big roar at the end that rises your rage to 1 again.
Okay. Actually, if we're going to be doing tracking, let's go with Hispo. There we go.
Awesome. And that's precisely what you want to roll now. A bit of wit survival.
With survival, okay, we can do that. Go. And use some willpower. There we go.
Alright, good.
4 altogether.
Not too bad. Nice. And 2 of you, I think 2 hispos, yeah, are just rushing forward, following that scent. To follow the scent of 3 Garou is fine. With 4 successes is plenty to stay on track and keep following that trail. That's poor. It will take a while. You 2 going. In what fashion are you going?
Well, I was thinking fairly quickly, not like a full-out sprint, but hispo we can move pretty quick. But also with the idea that Kat and I forget the other
Alyosha?
Lyosha were going to hopefully find Victor and Alex and bring them back. They stop every so often and mark territory to make it easier for them to track us.
I see. Cool.
So that eventually we can all come back together.
Okay, so you leave some spores on the way, and good old Garou tricks going. Possibly there are even some glyphs that can be used, that can look like just wild animals sort of scratching, but in fact they are signals that only Garou can guess. You guys continue on and you cross path with the Berliners. They humbly, just show respect. You see that they don't have their grandfather Wolf, who is possessed by Yagel and fighting at the dam. And I forgot to mention that actually he will make a comeback there. But yeah, it's young mothers with pups and the new leader and a couple of young males. They're on their way back from east. Yeah, they come from the east, the direction you're going. After a quick exchange between them and Johan, who turned Lukas. Well, it's wolf. It's pure animal at this point communication. So it's not like we saw them like 3 clicks northeast east. It's rather it's not pinpointing. It's just that yes, 3 wolves. We crossed path after we were with the she-humans. And they continue down, and we felt that it's time to go back to the heart of the forest. Something brings plenty over there, in abundance again. So we're heading back to the cairn, and that's it. And the pack disappears, on a good sustained gait, alert, trolling their territory. Meanwhile, doing some tasks and exploring the area, marking stuff, doing wolfpack stuff as a family. And they leave you behind. You continue eastward. That's where you meet. You see, there is this pool of water, and that's where the bloody track ends. No more sign of any spore going further in either direction, nothing. Just the track. The trail vanishes. Sand, you know, no traces of them. There were some things on the way as well. There were human markings and tracks, but you lost sight of it as well. There is a bit of a mess around. Everything seems to sort of like points towards that pool, which is at the bottom of some kind of like a shallow hollow. It forms this sort of like a shallow dell, but nothing spectacular. And just at the bottom of it, there is this pond. Roll. What for? No, not roll. Nothing. What do you do?
Oh, I think it would be a little bit of circling to double check that this is indeed where the trail ends. And well, she obviously didn't grow wings and fly away, so maybe that pool is deeper than it looks. So we'll go investigate the pool. Like, is it clear? We can see in it, or is it like muddy water? Or...
It's clear at the surface. It's not very deep. It's silty at the bottom, and as soon as you step in it, that would agitate, you know, the silt and blurry the whole thing. And yes, it's shallow, you know, at 70 centimeters, you know, maybe a yard at the deepest in some parts. You know, a couple of leeches are trying to climb on you, and that's about it, you know. And you're the two of you with Johan, who seems pretty pissed off at this point. Is she playing trick on us? I mean, she's some kind of spirit, is she not? Always doing the weird stuff. Where is she?
She's a silver fang. She's Garou, just like us. We'll eat one of the leeches.
What are we supposed to do now? Just like you say, she couldn't fly up. Could she? All in primal tongue, yeah? In Hispo.
Yeah.
It sounds like bestial. And he looks down at the water. And he starts to lap and drink. Your reflection goes like rippling.
I don't know, I'm kind of out of ideas. Maybe just fall back to intelligence investigation, or maybe wits investigation.
Sure. Yes, yeah, investigation, whatever, your best.
They're all twos now because of that mental whammy. But hey,
Mm-hmm.
he'll come back.
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh, it's not. It's not two. Okay. I thought we got the freak out.
Are you pushing?
Yeah, you know what? We only live once, right? One success.
Well, there is only one way from there on, is to the Umbra.
Yeah, maybe there's a spirit around. We can ask what happened. All right, we'll leave the pool alone for a little while. Let the silt settle, and once the water is calm enough to start reflecting, gaze into it and step over.
Nice. A roll willpower.
Shit. I only have one willpower left, so spending it wouldn't do me any good.
It's going to cost you 5 superficial willpower to cross. Basically, you become impaired.
Yeah. That hurts.
It's gonna
But we
be
do it.
the most hurtful crossing you've ever done. And it's not... It's weird because you're in the middle of the, of the wilds. You'd expect, like, the way you crossed back at like you kind of have the same feeling that when you crossed the first time when you to face the Spider Queen. You had this hurdle to go through, and now again, although everything seems just in order outside in the real world, but you go through that sieve, it's real. You feel as if it was, just chopping your brains in cubes, and when you finally cross, find yourself inside an organism. Everywhere around is flesh and gel and wrapping 1,000 piles of 1,000 bones and skulls, and the whole thing forms a bowel that goes down. All right, take a little break.
Hey, just before you go, mental, just so I have my mental image right, you sounded like you described the inside of an organic creature.
Yeah, you're in the bowels of something gigantic.
Okay.
Yes, and it's alive, and behind the transparent epiderm of that, it's filled with bones and skulls.
Okay.
It's a cathedral, Robert. It's a cathedral.
Yeah,
Bon appetit.
trying really hard.
Our worst fears have become alive.
Everything is so fucked up.
What do you mean?
For everybody.
Hey, I'm chilling. I technically haven't been hit.
I'm chilling.
I don't think Alek has honestly taken any damage in the campaign so far. don't think I've ever got hit before.
Yeah. He's a beast. He's a beast.
He's just very lucky.
He's lucky, and he's built for legend. For sure, he will have a heavy burden on his shoulder once he's king.
Oh yeah. I mean, king of nothing because everyone's gonna be dead by that point.
Yeah.
It's even the point.
Yeah.
It's even the point.
An army
Like
of
Vegeta.
ghosts.
Yeah, like Vegeta from Dragon Ball, like Prince of all Saiyans, like just 4 of you. Who gives a shit?
Prince of the Bog of Stench from the Labyrinth.
What's the labyrinth?
Labyrinth.
Yeah, please don't tell me I'm the only one that's seen this movie.
Nah, come on.
Yeah, it seems so.
No, I'm with you.
Oh,
Okay. That is with you.
Hmm.
no, it's a really awesome movie from back in the day.
Hmm.
If you haven't seen it, I would definitely suggest it.
Yeah, it's classic. All right, back to Lake-caern, the Umbral side. You see, in the middle of the chaos, a shade rushing alongside Bison. It's Yagel. Yagel is a ball of shadow with ripples of shadowy fur. He's just pure blackness, rushing and colliding with the Drattosi. Its eyes are flames of red bursting out of that shadow shape, fuming. Its claws are elongated and silver, seething and fuming as well, and just rushing, sliding through the Drattosi's substance. This remnant, the Garou, this legendary spirit trapped in the Umbra, is now fighting at your side. And Bison will collide. It will be a massive tremor as the shock when they collide. You're doing everything you can to keep hold and grab that thing and continue lashing and biting at it. Victor isn't anywhere to be seen. In the middle of the chaos, you saw him last just enter the cranium of that thing and penetrate the body of the Drattosi. Bison is stomping, just lashing its tail and striking with hooves and also biting the Drattosi, who is fighting on multiple fronts. The children of Gaia, the Red Tears, and the other Garou are nowhere to be seen in the middle of the chaos. What do you do?
Oh God. I guess so.
You're hanging at one of those tentacles. Yeah, you're just trying to keep fighting, keep hold, and the thing is swirling.
I guess I'll just try like to get my footing back, and then just keep tearing into the Drattosi.
Okay. Let's go. Another roll.
Alrighty. Gosh, I only have one rage left, so I'm not gonna raging strike at all. Brawl strength. Oh my gosh, so bad. A willpower, sure. Willpower. Oh, you bastard.
Okay. You take 3 aggravated.
I talked shit, now I got hit.
The thing
Karma.
just swirl you, you're projected through the air, and it connects with you with another of its tentacles and smashes you midair, and you plummet and just crush onto the surface of the lake, into that that slimy algae below, and you're now
Again, their rage.
sort of.
Oh.
You're now sort of. Oh, I guess yes. You can gain a rage from all what's happening, from everything that's happening around, and you falling, crushing onto the ground.
That hurt.
Thing is that the surface of the lake is starting to boil and
God.
becomes very, very hot. And acidic, corrosive. Fumes go up. And you're in the middle of the fray. Bison, gigantic, fighting this colossal Drattosi. Pay little heed to your presence. You look like a lutein compared to them, even in your Krynos form. Some of those tentacles are wrapped around the legs of bisons or its neck, trying to insinuate themselves into his holes where his horns were. It's just apocalyptic. You see that bison is being hurt, but the Drattosi too. That thing doesn't compute pain, doesn't register damage, just keeps on going. Whilst bison cries in pain and rage. What do you do?
Oh gosh, I guess I'll jump back into the fray and try to target the limbs that are binding bison.
Awesome. One of those tentacles is wrapped around its one of his hinge leg.
I try to do everything I can to give him an advantage. Nine. Oh my gosh. Should I willpower it? Yeah, I'll willpower it. Screw it. Only live once.
That's 10.
10, yeah.
Your bite gets locked onto that tentacle. It's Bison is now prancing and trying to rake at the body of the Drattosi ahead of it. You just can't crush through. You just cannot. That part of the tentacle is just too tough, too solid, and you do shit this round. Another round. Something is happening. The sort of like the chest torso part of the Drattosi is being raked by the forelegs of the and the maw of Bison. But something is happening towards the top of the Drattosi. It's sort of like upper body goes like I just turn its head, swirl its head, and the rest of the tentacles are just still writhing around and whipping at everything and Bison. And you're locked onto that tentacle, wrapped around those hinge legs. That hinge leg, Bison. New round. I guess roll again.
Oh gosh. I only have one rage left. I don't know if I can risk a raging strike. I could lose the wolf. I'll take a Harano and get my rage back up.
That's the way.
How do you edit again? Oh, there it is.
That's
full rage.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Can I still attack and roll for a regeneration?
Yeah, regeneration doesn't count as an action. How is this Harano coming in? What's how does that feel? What's the rationale?
I think it's,
if there is any.
It's the desperation of the fight. Just the chaos of it all. Like the one hit he finally took that was pretty heavy. That slams him to the ground. Victor is gone. He doesn't know what's happening to him. He doesn't know where his allies are. Bison is like already like maimed and is being like slowly encircled. I think he's just raging against that.
Let's go.
It's just one rage dice for regeneration.
To regenerate one aggravated, it's 2 rage dice.
2 rage dice. Oh my goodness! All right, and then I'll do another rage dice. Oh my god, for raging strike. Holy.
Ooh, it was expensive Harano there. You lost 3 rage straight in. You regenerate 1 health.
And then I'll do my raging strike. Oh my gosh. I'll willpower that. No, it's not even worth it at that point. I can't even make it up for it. If I roll 2 brutals plus 4, they give me a 9. If I roll, I could get 10 or 11.
Don't overthink it too much. You are 2 Hauglosk, 1 Harano. It's whatever it takes now,
It's whatever it takes. Alrighty. Hey! 10.
Yeah, the more you bite, the more you get stuck into that thing. And it's sort of like the thing grows and keeps wrapping itself around Bison's hinge legs. Other tentacles have come and are wrapping themselves around Bison belly and torso. And Bison is now just biting into the chest of that thing that is swirling its somewhat its head in circles top of it all. Bison has very little wheelie. What do you say? There's very little space, so he can barely swing his forelegs to rake at that thing. It's becoming a dirty brawl between two giants, and you can barely prick small pieces of that tentacle that you're hooked onto. Bison is roaring in pain, being choked by the belly and the chest, and compressed. Around, most tentacles are now focused on Bison. You have no indication of any other werewolf being around. They are you just have two. You don't have the vision, the span to be aware of whatever else. Somewhat you trust in Yagel, but who may be somewhere in doing what a Krynos, a shadow Krynos does. So you're now impaired mentally. Something
Indeed.
here could justify, a retreat, but your HARANAUGLOSK are such. Your health is still good. What do you do?
Gosh, keep attacking, I guess. I don't know if I could even if he wanted to get out of here. I don't think Alek knows how. He's like too too weak in his soul to probably even cross the gauntlet or lead the Umbra. So I think just if this is his time, I guess this is his time, and he's gonna try to go out like a Garou.
Okay, roll again.
Reach check. We die like men, I guess. Gosh, I did not roll a successful rage check. My magic number, 10.
You push?
I can't push. I'm impaired.
Okay. Okay, you tear some of it apart. Not enough to rip that singular tentacle off Bison's grasp. Its grasp, rip it off, rip its grasp off Bison's legs. Although you damage some of it, and it might tear at some point if you continue, if you press. Do you go for it?
I can't willpower reroll. I'm impaired.
Well, that would bring you into aggravated
Oh wait,
willpower.
you can still.
You can go aggravated.
Oh, I thought you couldn't. Oh, I didn't know that. Oops. I guess I'll try.
Well, I'm not sure actually. But let's say that we can.
Alrighty. Nope. Oh my gosh. No luck.
10 successes?
Yep.
You've never been so close of a colossal bison being choked to death. Or so close to death. And just the tremor in the air, the whole of the lake that's now completely like boiling and fuming, mixed with the roar of the Drattosi, the yell, the shriek of bison. This is borderline now. You think everything is going to end in possibly 12 seconds or so. You have 2 rounds more to do something absolutely legendary, or everything is lost.
No pressure. I guess I'll take another Harano and get rage back.
Yes. And he's only 14.
That's such a villain thing to say. Oh my gosh. Rage. Oh, finally. Thank you. Oh, RNG.
Mm-hmm.
God. +2. I can't see. What is it? 9? Fuck it, willpower. Let's see how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. 11.
You take a good chunk out of it. It breaks. You throw it away.
Yeah.
One of Bison's leg is freed, while the hinged leg, the other one is being totally wreathed in multiple tentacles that have emerged from the lake, the boiling lake. The waters are roiling up and merging with the Drattosi, who has now multiple massive tentacles, all enwrapping nearly the entirety of Bison's body. You see only like just his mane and its head and forelegs struggling to be a threat at this point to the thing. That thing throws one of its tentacles up towards the sky and back into its head, and it enters the hole into the top of its head and rips apart a Garou from it. Rips, it grabs a Victor out of its head. And crushes him.
No, Victor.
Its body just flies, lands in the lake, boiling waters. There's a big plume of fumes, acidic, corrosive vapors that spread as his body is consumed. One last round.
Alrighty. Rage check. I guess I'll also regenerate.
Very good.
And then another reach check. Ooh, I lost one. Strength plus 2. Well, I guess I'll willpower it. $16.
Bison is choked. He just nervously just shudders. And its essence just, I don't know what happens when a spirit is consumed. I think he will be sucked in the Drattosi's mass. But the monster is now sort of like, shuddering himself as well. You see now that shadowy Krynos Yagel has climbed the top of it, and against the moon in the backdrop, against the backdrop of the full moon, he's just lashing at the thing, ripping some of its tentacles apart. Splashes of radiation and acid just goes all over. Bison, you hear the last shriek of Bison in a roar that is just absorbed in that mass. And that mass sort of like collapse on itself. As if it was putting a knee down, like, then another knee down, like, some of its tentacles still trying to lash at Yagel on top of it. What is Alek going to do? The Drattosi has been very hurt by the last stroke you inflicted, which wasn't just like one slash. It wasn't just a slash. It's a multiplicity of action, and I think in 12 seconds you were all over the place. At some point, the Drattosi will fall, collapse and dissolve itself. The two of you with Yagel have actually managed to terminate the thing, but one round too late. One round too late.
God damn it, no.
I did my maths here. It was one round away.
Oh.
How are the last strikes looking? What did you do for the last 6 seconds at Yagel's side?
I think he was probably like trying to it's like he leaped at it, like where like Bison like got absorbed. I was trying to just try to rip Bison out, but like Bison's already gone at that point, so he just burrows into him.
Yeah. You enter that thing, crawl through it from one side to the other, expulse yourself on the other side.
No Bison.
There is a rumble. Seething water, roiling water, just recede and calm down. The radiated algae dissipate, and the waters of the lake will tend to go back to normal. It's not going to be like a sudden change. Now, I'd like you to roll 7 dice. It's a 50-50% chance for each of the Garou involved to live or die. A 6+, they live. Roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dice.
D10s.
Yeah.
Alright. Roll. Here we go. Let's roll 7.
Yeah.
Did you say?
Yeah, roll 7, and we'll look.
Oh. Wait. Yeah, you just click on that. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Tongue of
oh god, half die.
Okay, the red tears. Tongue of the Wild, the Lupus Rogabash Children of Gaia, is alive. Zachary, Homid
Okay,
Ragabash,
can you say it one more time?
Tongue of the Wild is alive.
He's one of our red tears guys.
Yeah. 2 other red tears, Zachary and Bringer of Light. They're nowhere to be seen. They must have died. Never speaks twice. Ah no. Wait. Yeah. Then we have Carnage, Heavenly Gaze, the Frank Mosfer, Marked by Destiny, and Rambo. Carnage is dead. Heavenly Gaze. Fuck. Is the only survivor with Tongue of the Wild. The Frank Mosfer, Marked by Destiny, Rambo are dead. Zachary, Bringer of Light, the Russian Terminator, dead. Now it's the 4 of you.
What about did that one Shadow Lord ever rejoin the fray? Ultra on fire.
You're kidding?
He ran away?
You don't know.
Oh, he's fucking dead when I find him. That coward.
You stand on those waters, still rippling from the aftermath of the battle. The full moon is having a hard time finding its, a proper reflection in those waters, and the last thing you see and the end of the scene is this towering wall of the dam, this fortress made of an infinity of crustacean shells, weird construction between mineral and organic, and just shoots up, juts up like, and that thing stands, has not moved a bit.
Wait, what stands and hasn't moved a bit?
The dam, the spirit of the dam.
It's still there.
The umbral,
still strong.
Yeah, the umbral reflection of the dam, made of this mineral organic compound with eyes and mouths in it. And it's like, it's like 30 meters high or so, it's just crazy.
Mhm.
What's the last thought you have at this moment
Oh
before
god.
we wrap that scene up? Yagal is at your side, silent. His silver claws ever seizing and fuming. His fiery red flamed eyes just sort of now dimmed down. But he's still that silhouette of a Kranos of pure shadow at your side. Another 2 Garou have made it.
He left with like 14. Oh god. We have like 16. Oh god. It went so wrong. I think that's probably the thought he had, like thinking that they had so many, they left with so many on this like war party, and it just like went so terribly wrong. And now there's just like a sense of failure, and I think maybe he feels responsibility too. Like he was just a few seconds too late. He just wasn't strong enough. He's just too weak to do what he had to do. So do you think he takes a lot of the burden of the failure onto himself?
And 1 Hauglosk and 2 Harano later as well. Like I think 2 Harano in like the space of 3 minutes is kind of like crazy. It's like the hit is it's not just like I lost my job, you know, or I missed an opportunity here and there. It's like, you know, Garou are part. It's half spiritual being. Their spirits. They're connected to cosmic forces, and that Harano is linked to the demise of Gaia. So it mustn't be very pleasant. And the moon hurts. But you don't feel her judgment. You feel her burning caress, a burning touch on your shoulders that only makes your fur, you know, spur and yep.
You could also say like Alek like starts like maybe has like a little bit of a breakdown and just starts like crying as he goes into like a little bit of a mental break from all the stress and the loss.
Yeah, and think the 4 of you will carry yourself up somewhat back towards Red Rock and the heart of the forest. Let the lake be at what stage it came to be now.
So we would have since those people that were missing from this from Red Rock or no from the from the Lake-caern.
Yeah.
They're dead, but did we like find their bodies? That's how we know they're dead.
So with them, on the way you meet one who reports that oh, interesting. You meet one Ragabash Shadow Lord. Never speaks twice. He reports that Rafao, Sincere Gust, your so-called quote-unquote uncle, yeah, the the guitarist, yeah, the Galliard Silverfang. He was captured. Raphael was captured by Black Spiral dancers and brought in the last scene. They were bringing him towards Ukraine. And 2 Garou went after him and his abductors. Lupus Theurge Ghost Council Lurker and Hamid Ragabash Shadow Lord Green Light. They are in pursuit of the Black Spiral dancers. And now, so David never speaks twice. Ragabash Shadow Lord. You have a weird feeling about him again because Shadow Lord, okay, no, classic, but where was
And
he?
what was he?
Where was he?
Yeah.
Yeah. And this guy is headed back towards Red Rock and stuff. He's going to take a rest from the Lake-caern.
And we don't know where Yaroslav is either. Yaroslav. Altar on fire.
No sign of him.
I remember last session, I told Yaggle to stay with him. Does Yaggle know where he went?
Yeah,
or did Yaggle
says
leave him
that,
to find?
Altar on Fire went back to Red Rock.
Oh my god. That coward.
He said it was that was lost. The cause was, that there was no point. With Moira defeated, the fetish being taken from her, not being activated. He doesn't know that the fetish was destroyed, but there was no possibility to activate it. So according to that, David never speaks twice. Altar on Fire said that this was a lost cause and he went home.
He'll face justice when I get back. Alex says that like a very depressed head in his hands.
I mean,
like 1,000-yard stare.
I think the biggest demise, the biggest weakness of the Silver Fang is their sense of justice. And I think that could be something that Alek could reflect on. Because death penalty, changes nothing. You get rid of the symptom. But in the spirit wilds, what difference does that make? So yeah. Yeah, there's definitely something at play between Silver Fangs and Shadow Lords at this point in the history of Garou, right?
But that's the question. Would Alek be mature enough? He's only 14.
It's about
Would
time.
he be mature enough
It's about time
to reflect on that?
He matures, yeah. I think he repeated the same mistake over a couple times. And look, yeah, he'll have time to think about it because now we're going into downtime. Yeah, we'll have so we finish the scene with Alina and Lukas. We'll go into downtime. It will be 9 months before the next scene of actual play. So yeah. So we can I think that the next session we'll see how we manage to to storytell that downtime. All right, thank you, Mike. Thank you.
Yep.
Alina, that swarm of bats is now as clear as it can get underground in there. It is a bat swarm. Is invading the cave painting. The cave. Yeah, and you're having a flash. You're having a vision. You don't know if it's your foresight or if it's your penumbral sense that activates. You're in that cave. But the walls, the painting on the walls, they move. The hands, they vibrate and they detach themselves from the walls. And they dance in the air. You don't know how long that vision is going to last, or if it's whatever it is, whatever is happening to your theurge mind. Do you want to do anything?
My mind is asphyxiated with the past that we've seen, and there is a battle inside my own head. And as I feel that the spirits are trying to communicate with me during this vision of some sort, Alina will start praying out loud. Off game, I'm pretty sure there is a bat spirit, correct?
Yeah.
I remember correct?
Yeah, it's
okay.
It's the patron spirit of the Black Spiral Dancers.
Yeah. Okay. Still, it's a spirit.
Yeah. Nearly everything has a spirit.
Yeah. So, Alina will start be praying to the spirits. I hope you are not forsaking us even where we are right now. But we are your children. We seek guidance and help during this time. I feel guilty for leading these people here. I will turn my head to see where the supposedly bats are. Do I see anything through in that vision? Are the bats still there? Or I hear the flapping?
No.
Okay. So she's gonna keep praying on. Hope you'll protect us here in this forsaken place and give us what it takes to clean the corruption if we must. And I'm gonna try touch one of the hands.
As you reach forth with your palm, immediately one of those hands starts to fly, just made of essence, of spiritual essence, flies towards you and touches your palm. And as soon as you do that, many of those hands, they come and just sort of like, gently stroke you and caress and palm you, comfort you. And you feel that these are the resonances of the people that lived there thousands of years ago. This is the resonance of the thrill of the discovery of self-awareness, the discovery of mutual recognition, the discovery of naming. And as you have this, just as you begin to just sort of like let go of some kind of tension and feel recognized, feel acknowledged. Just feel that you there was a chiminage, yeah. There was some mutual balancing of the cosmic law, and there was a bridge open between two spirits, and some kind of transfer, balanced, natural, healthy transfer was about to happen. You lose that connection. Your penumbral sense just breaks, and you're back into the physical cave. And it's chaos. The bats are swarming the place, swirling, writhing everywhere. The sound is overwhelming. It's shrieks plus the flapping of wings, and you see your light. So then you realize that wherever you look, like your headlight follows, and that there's this beam of light cutting through the air. You see those flashes, flashing, silhouettes, dark splashes of bats going all over the place. You see the other flashlight, and you hear the voice of Vladimir that calls out, "Alina, come, quick, that way, come."
Do I see Agostina having a problem to follow Vladimir's voice? Like, can I grab her on my way, or the guy with the broken ankle? Like, drag them with me as I go?
They're ahead of you, all of them.
Okay, so I will follow them.
You enter the next segment of that network, and it's a very complicated maze of dead-end gullies, walls that turn around and goes into small slits inside the rock itself, and go into dead end, and you have to double back. But soon the five of you find a passage that goes 45 degrees down, further down, and the bats are behind, and they stayed in the larger cave where most of the cave paintings were. And it takes a good amount of crawling and scrambling down until you find yourself again in that kind of like slit, possibly 3 meters high, 70 centimeters wide, going 40 degrees down. The headlight do very little to sort of like flash forward and illuminate the way ahead. It's a hit and miss when you step down. Is there you know, a purchase there? Roll dexterity athletics, please. As this is, you know, there's still a couple bats behind that are sort of like nagging at you, and they have difficulty sort of like being so annoying because the space is so tight. Right. You'll trip. You're in his paw. You're in Glabro, so your body is you know, just responding well. You know, it does, like, there's a good dose of you know, there's a big injection of instinct, of Garou instinct, pumped in that Glabro form of yours, and it does a good job. Although you still trip and you know, spring a bit your ankle or bruise yourself here and there. So you take 2 superficial. And
Not good at exploring caves.
there is no more. You exit that trickery part, that tricksy, you know, slit, and it widens a bit. And there is a word in French, we call that gours. Un gour. It's when there is a sedimentation going on for centuries, if not millennia. When there is a sort of like slightly inclined surface going down, like
The erosion?
at max 5 degrees, there is a sort of like the moisture sort of like slides down with the silt, and the silts accumulate at some point. It just like makes a little dam of silt, and then it will accumulate more puff, and you have a terrace. And that's a gour. And it takes centuries to form. And there is a terraces after terraces of that. So that space must have like sort of like fashioned itself that way for millennia. This cave is ancient.
Very ancient.
And this cave, this room inside the network is 5 to, it's irregular, but it's 5 to 10 meters wide and 5 to 2 meters high. And the further down it goes, this 5-degree angle going down, further down it goes, the ceiling goes down, and the room widens. And the ceiling is ever smaller. And with the tip of your flashlight, you can point at another exit further down, past the gours. Along with that, so Adrian is still, you know, limping and hooked onto Augustina's shoulder. Young Tree and Vladimir are ahead with you. The Tree Glabro are ahead with your headlight. There is a headlight in your back, flashing your, you know, casting your 3 shadows ahead of you. And you realize that on the side walls of that room, as you're stepping on those gores, I will call them like that, on those terraces, sediment. The gores they break below your tramping, yeah, as you step on this fragile sedimentation. But you realize that you're not the first one to have been stepping there, and there is an actual trail. And weird markings there, weird tracks, as if of dinosaurs or fucking raptors, or, you know, like kind of like birds. Thrushes, you know, like just weird, mixed with some human, you know, normal sort of like boots or whatever. And on the side walls of that room, you realize that there are, as further down you go and you approach the next exit, there are bones, human bones, piled and lined up across the walls, and skulls. And the further down you go, the more it looks like some kind of ossuary, where the walls are just lined up with human remains.
Wow. That's wow.
Where the fuck are we? Never seen such a place like that, says young tree, who is this lupus-born student, yeah, university student.
I think you should take your major in archaeology, man. I mean, we're in a resting place, like an ancient graveyard. Not just ancient, prehistoric. These two were right about their theory. Just I am right about my theory as well. I think, you know who picked this place as his resting place. We are not endangered by the bats anymore, right? So we can stay and stare at the walls and everything.
Yeah.
Augustina, who do you think these people were? Like what nationality or studies are about?
I'm not sure. She approaches the wall lined up with this collection of body, you know, skeleton parts. We'd have to take samples, test them, investigate. There mustn't.
It looks like
this,
like we are in a chronological stairwell, right? Or not? What do you think?
Something is off here. I mean, they don't look so old, and in the open like that, in such a wet environment. I'd say at most 2,000 years old for the bones.
The bones, yes. But the paintings on the walls, no, much more ancient.
Much more ancient. Much more ancient. Between 20 and 50,000 years. But it's impossible to know just like that. Although, yeah, I cannot say. But if my theory is right, it's about 30,000. Which doesn't add up.
Why not?
Because those bones would be here for only 2,000 years.
Yes, these bones are from a different. We're in a different part of the caves now. Look, someone found these caves that you were looking for and then used them. Come on, Agustina, you've seen enough. You understand. You're speaking to a little girl, young girl, covered in feces and mud. You saw a monster already.
I saw
You saw the
what?
bats.
No, it was just. It was the emotion. It was the whole. I think it was my subconscious. I mean, it was definitely something subconscious about. Like
No,
that,
it was me.
discovering that place was triggering something, and
No,
I got like, mind blown, like proper.
your husband saw it as well. It was me.
Yeah, sure, you were there, you came, but
No, I'm the monster.
roll awareness, wits awareness.
To prepare here. What's coming? At least I'm aware.
You hear two things, distinct from each other, clearly separate, but the sounds come at the same time. And it's coming from further down the network. First, you hear the rustle of water. It's very difficult to have 4 successes and a crit. Must be coming from no further than 30 meters away. It's hard to say if it comes from down or up. This cave has proven complex. But water is there. And the other sound that pierces through, echoes against the tunnels there, coming from further down, is the sobbing of a little girl.
Oh, but it's supposed to be daytime. Ghosts are out in the daytime. Or it's okay, Gustina, later. Stay behind. If someone comes to bite you, scream.
When you say scream, something happens in the room, all around you. The bones, they start to coalesce and compact themselves into moving skeletons.
We run, right? We run. I run. I'm like, run. Everybody run. Forward. Follow me. I go to the sound of the water, to the sound of the sobbing girl.
At least you saw half a dozen of those humanoid forms just crumble out of the ossuary and just walk like skeletons do. Fingers forward. Lukas. Lukas.
Lucas.
No, come on.
You want to go to the Umbra?
Mm-hmm. Now I know why it was so difficult getting into the Umbra.
I think, yeah, the thing is quite darker than how it is now. But I have to read it anyway. There is some form of inner light, you know, pulsing red glow coming from the flesh of the intestines, the bowel, you're scrambling through, you know, you're just, it's hard to keep a good purchase and have a sure footing on that thing. It's quite slippery. It goes down like quite a steep angle, but somewhat you can grab on some protruding parts from you know, those parts that protrude, they are made of like an assemblage of bones and cartilage and stuff underneath that translucent flesh, and it's just this tunnel, this boil going down, and definitely some of those skulls turn, you know, gaze toward you as you progress. They look.
Okay, that just made it way worse. Yeah, we're on edge. We're definitely on edge. Lucas is like this close to just freaking out, you know, expecting like weird skeleton hands to come grabbing at him or something. He's like no clue what's going on.
Those skeleton hands, they are there. The thing is activated. Every now and then it goes like, you know, there is some kind of like a blurb going through that thing, and there's a gas coming up. It's as if you were the inners, you know, of a cow or a cow or, you know, whatever. It's alive. But it's a weird mix of death and blood and life. As if death was coved in and protected by this layer of organicity. And oh, they're trying to reach. Yes. I think it's going to take. It's so yeah, just like you mentioned. It's edgy. It's going to take a resolve plus composure.
Resolve composure. Okay.
Oh, you're already impaired -2?
Yeah, we are.
You cannot be any more impaired. Not only Lukas will be, like you said, like he'll have the scars, like the scars of that encounter against the spider. Not bad.
Wow, okay.
You will pick up some kind of derangement from that experience. Anything you can figure it out later during downtime. Something
Okay.
associated with that precise experience. I think you can even gain 1 rage from losing I don't know, some part of like, it's essential building block of your innocence. You know, something crucial in your construct has collapsed.
Yeah, as Lucas is probably still at 15, maybe just turned 16. So, still a youngster.
And you will press on, will you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've already gone this far. There is past the point of no return.
You'd go down for a while like that, up and down and in a weird fashion, but it's sort of a one-way street, like, you know. I mean, like, there's no like out branching and such. And it leads to a sort of a room, more something like more like a room, an end. And at the bottom of it lays a pond of pure red liquid. The whole of the walls and the lining is pulsing with that glowy red already. There is a haze, you know. There is some kind of light in there. So you can make, you know, you have that sense of distance, dimension, space, and air and stuff. Don't need headlights or torches, whatever. And you arrive at the end of that bowl. And at the bottom lays that pond of what can only be blood. This is pretty fucking fucked up, says Johan.
Well, yeah, if it's this bad for us, imagine what the rest of the pack is going through. We gotta find them and get out of this place.
You two are in his paw, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, primal tonguing in the midst of that realm.
Yeah. Okay, it's blood. There's no way to see into it.
Oh, you see your reflection through it.
Wait.
But to cross it, it's going to cost you willpower that you don't have yet.
Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So this is where Lucas takes his first hourglass and refills his willpower. It's just too pissed off because nothing is going right. Every time we take one step forward, somebody else tries to smash us back 2 more steps. I'm tired of it. And then we'll roll our willpower to get across. Damn it. You can't willpower reroll a willpower check, can you?
Yeah.
No?
No. It still costs you 4 superficial willpower.
Okay.
And it's not going to be an easy ride again. As you plunge through your reflection. And I guess this gauntlet at this location is I don't know, it's torture.
Yeah, when we came through the first time, it felt like the braid was scrambled. Now it feels like it's been sitting in the frying pan and it's just cooked.
Yeah. I need 2 minutes. I need to remember it's just a game. I'll take a quick bath.
Oh yeah.
And we'll switch back to Alina, and hopefully you guys will reconnect soon. What's the plan?
There is no plan.
You rush down.
Yeah, do the shopping. Yes. I was thinking if I see that this is hard, and because I really want to convince her and maybe that will save your life, can I grab Augustina, like shove her back my back, and I am in Garou, so I think I have the power. And then turn to a direwolf and carry her away. Because we run faster as wolves, right?
What about Adrian?
I think Vladimir, I will tell him to follow my lead and grab him as well. Because he's limping. He cannot even run.
Okay. That's the plan. Vladimir, in no time, shapeshifts to Hispo in front of those two. I don't think...
I lost the wolf.
You turn to Hispo. She's just... Oh, okay. Roll 2d10s.
Yeah. Oh my God.
For their delirium. No, it's only Krynos. Well, I still want to see how they react to double one. I think it's the best result, actually. Those two... Well, I guess at this point, they sort of like... They see those skeletons animating. They turn, they scramble down and try to exit that room at the last second, before the skeletons just whiff their grabs and press on. They continue. They go down behind you. They pursue you. Adrian and Augustina, they lose it. They just collapse. They're just like, and just the cave. The flashlight goes all over the place. Skeletons are scrambling their way down behind you. You turn into Hispo in front of the two speleologists. They can't believe what they're seeing, and they're like, ugh. You somewhat put them on your back. We're fine with that. It's okay. This happens. Yangtri turns to Hispo 2. We have 3 Hispos. leaping, jumping, skirting, sliding, tripping, readjusting, going down a... The corridor is quite tight and tricky. And the rocks are... they're just so... I don't know. The walls, the more you go down, the more ossuary it gets. The more bones, and now the ceilings as well are covering this corridor that is somewhat widening and flattening, and you enter some kind of a wider room with another exit behind, sort of 10 meters ahead of you, and the floor, the walls, the ceiling, the entire structure is lined up with bones and skulls. It doesn't make sense. They hold on the ceiling. The whole of it sort of like in places, you know, you can only guess that in a moment more skeletons are going to erupt. And you see that opening ahead. The flashlights, they fell when you turn Hispo. They're behind you a couple meters. Somewhat the helmets with those flashlights attached to it. Just they fell and they lit randomly. They illuminate randomly this space. And a silhouette stands between you and the exit, the further down. It's not lit directly by the flashlights. You can see its contour and some of its features, but the three-dimensionality of it isn't defined clearly. It's a small figure, about 1.30 meters. It's dressed in some kind of attire. Roll a quick intelligence academics.
Can't do that. Where's my sheet? Academics, intelligence.
Well, this dress, or it is a dress, is of a fashion from Middle Age. And this figure is feminine, has nice matte black hair, and it stands immobile, still. As if crying. Your trio of Hispo is, for a moment, just shocked, you know, by the discovery. It takes a second for you to register all that. In the middle of a room, lined up with bones, with a girl from middle age standing and sobbing, and the sobbing just switches as her eyes widen open. And the sobbing just slightly switches into some kind of snarl. And giggling. And she looks into your eyes. And you are pulled by that gaze.
Sorry, did we wake you? You're more beautiful than I was expecting.
You're in his paw.
Yeah, so he doesn't understand, but I'm still saying it.
You're addressing the figure in primal tongue. And the girl just giggles more and more, and her gaze widens, and your vision tunnels down. You're pulled by a magnet. And she says,
Then I shake of. She says, okay.
you know, listen to my voice. Stay still. Stay still. Do not move. Stay still. Do not resist. Roll intelligence plus resolve.
Okay, we have willpower. Okay.
Ooh, nice crit.
Yeah, I kind of want to resist.
You're good with that crit. Your Garou sense lets you know that she is supernatural.
Does she smell like Julia?
She's
Like dead?
Yes. She's dead.
I will shake Agustina out of my bag. I look at my brothers. Are they shaken from that creature's gaze?
Roll 2d10s.
Come on.
Roll 1d10. Oh, I got it. Well, she has eye contact only onto you, so they're not affected, in fact.
Okay.
And you shake that magnetism off your brain, realizing that she was trying some trick on you. This kind of trick that Garou use with stare down or something similar, something mental,
Yeah.
something mental.
I will take some steps ahead and I will growl at that thing.
Nice. Your Garou brothers do the same. behind you, a host of possibly half a dozen, if not more, skeletons have gathered up and stopped their advance as they've entered that room. It's hard to make the difference between them and you know, the lining of bones and all that all over the place. But behind you is a squad of skeletons, somewhat just dangling there. And she stops giggling. She look, well, she just stops giggling. Just her tone just switches. Like I said, stay still. I command you, do not resist.
Question. If I turn to hermit and try to speak to that thing, I will never be able to transform again, right? How the lost of the wolf work?
You have lost the wolf already.
Yes.
But so you cannot be in his paw. You're back to your natural form.
Okay, because it asked me to what form do I want to step down to,
Yeah,
and
you
it
go
had
back
three
to
options.
your birth form.
Okay. Ah, that's why it asks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you can have actually a chat. Her accent is just weird. She speaks proto-Polish, quoi. You know?
Okay. We're not here for you, vampire spawn. Where is Diabelek? Your tricks will not work with us.
An educated Garou, or should I say lupine, beast, woman. Although young, too young to be true.
Yeah, they call me war staff. Hope we can have your light there for a second. They call me war staff. So, where is he?
Oh, but he's home.
Home?
But father doesn't like to be disturbed by inconsequential intruders.
So he's your father. So if we kill you, he will be very angry, right?
Oh. Father doesn't get angry very easily.
Ah,
But
that's
even
good.
in his...
That's good quality.
You see... Can't you feel him? He's everywhere. He's here in the walls, in the air below us, in the air you breathe. He's inside your system already.
Julia told me all about it. I've heard it before.
Julia? What a surprise. And what is she after?
She wanna work a little bit of vengeance. Doesn't really like her father.
Commendable. Admirable. Poor soul. So young and so disoriented, so lost. Julia. I would have loved her. I would. If I could. Ever love.
Look, here's the thing now. I look at the other two just for a second and turn back at her. We don't like your presence in our forest. And we're here to kindly ask you to leave. But we're gonna be kind just once, you know?
Your forest?
Yes, and you know, your father doesn't get angry, but you know, we beast men, we tend to be very angry.
Like I said, stay still. And she gazes again at you. Do
I
not
will avoid her.
move.
I will not. I will look at her belly, not her eyes.
Oh, you try
Stop the
to
tricks. Yeah, I try to avoid her gaze.
you try to avoid the pool. It's mechanically like
Yeah.
intense. Just everything in there is a physical attraction and the magnetism is intense. It will require a roll just to avoid to just look away. Roll wits plus awareness.
I will make a reroll.
Okay.
Come on. Right.
It's hard, but you manage. But you know that if you look again, if you cross her gaze once more, she will try again. Look at me. Don't be shy. Little wildling.
Okay, it seems that you don't want to talk.
Oh, but we're talking. I have all the
Yeah,
time in the
no,
world. My friends
Yeah,
back
turn
there.
around.
You turn around.
Turn around so we can speak.
At the edge of your vision, you just see the feet of the line of skeletons just dangling at the back.
We are so fucked.
The floor, the walls, the ceiling, all covered in bones. I mean, I will be very patient. My brother, not be so. I might even... I think he would enjoy meeting you. He likes a challenge. And beastmen are nothing new for us. Your forest. Your forest?
It's our forest. Our forest. You live in the underground, you fucking cockroaches. Okay, where is your brother?
Here. And you look up, and something is hanging on the ceiling. A creature. If it was standing, it would be possibly 1.60 m at most. Although its proportions are weird, it has a smaller torso, chest than it would normally require for such elongated limbs. And its fingers are even more disproportionate, and the length of its claws are just awesome. Its cranium is weirdly put together and elongated towards the back. Its jaws are put forth. Its nose is flat and has a series of like two strands of teeth, like sharks, and disproportionate, all blackened, just pure black eyes, pointed ears, no hair. It's naked, and it's attached to the ceiling, and its head just goes down all the way, 180 degrees. Welcome home, he goes. Its tongue is black and pointy.
Okay, I'm gonna look at him. Maybe he's not doing and I will speak to them and look at him for now. Maybe he's not gonna try the same thing. Oh, here's your brother. Are you gonna come down here?
He just crawls, his head turned 180 degree. His body is facing the ceiling. He crawls back and forth, and its head is facing you. It has like some what it seems some kind of like a proto tail, and it speaks. Listen to sister. She's kind. Attention, Nate. She won't hurt you. She knows the arts.
Arts? What arts? We're not artists.
The ultimate arts of flesh crafting.
I don't know what that is, but it doesn't sound very nice. Look, okay, now we have a brother and a sister. Do you have any other siblings? Because I still believe that 3 versus 2 is still a little bit inconvenient for you.
You're playing time with them.
Yeah, I'm trying to buy time. I don't know what to do.
Meanwhile, Lukas, you emerge from a pond of water, quite stale. It's just the sort of like a small creek, a small lagoon that's formed on the edge of an underground stream. Somewhat the rock structure has imprisoned this pool of water, and there's this quite stale water to the side of that weak stream, you know, that just rustles down further down into it comes out of a slit in the rock and goes out into another slit deeper into the rock.
Is the opening wide enough to squeeze through, or?
You're basically standing in that pond now, which is possibly 1 by 2 meters. Somewhat the stream is rustling beside and exiting from one wall and entering the next. You're inside a sort of chimney-like space that goes up, straight up, and it goes like you're in Hispo, yeah. I guess you have some kind of like good vision, you know. It's pitch black, but you have a sense of space as well due to I guess the air, you know. And you can sense that but there is some kind of a glow as well coming from sort of like 5 meters up. You think that there is This chimney is going 15 meters, 20 meters up. It's 2 by 2. It goes straight up. It's not like sleek rock, but it's you know it's organic rock and stuff. There is some climbing possible. This chimney shoots up 15 meters. Possibly is an exit at the very top. But 5 meters from you, there is already there is a first exit, and from there you roll awareness at this point.
Awareness, okay.
Wits awareness.
Wits awareness, okay.
Ouais.
And we're impaired again, so -2 dice.
All you see is some kind of light glowing from that first exit 5 meters above you.
All right, we'll try to just jump up there, still in his phone.
Okay.
I don't know if there's like a little bit of the ledges here and there, kind of scramble up and.
Yeah, defo. Yeah, it's gonna be a dex athletics.
Alright. This is a physical one, so I'm not impaired on this. Really? The dice hate me.
You can't reroll, yeah? As long as you don't
Yeah, I know.
you don't buy some
I don't
currency,
have-
yeah? You leap from one ledge to the next, you trip, lose your purchase and just fall back down. Take 1 superficial. Johan made it. And he growls in primal tongue. What are you waiting for? Leader of the Sept. And in his voice there is envy.
That's interesting. Would this be a acceptable time to add a die for the favor of rat to find something lost?
Oh, absolutely.
Because I'm looking for my path. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's roll again with a +1. Should die. Let's go. There we go.
That's it. You made it this time. You live behind that chimney. So from that exit that you just entered, if you look back, you look down 5 meters, there's the pond where you came from, and you look up 10 meters, and you sense that there is something going on further up. And an exit shoots away, from the end of the top of that chimney. Now you look back into this tunnel that you just entered, and there definitely is a glow of reflected light. But the floor, the walls, the ceiling, they're all covered in bones and skulls. Let's go,
Okay,
something is going on, he says. I can hear them talking.
Yeah. We gotta get up there.
Alina,
Fuck.
this creature has dropped onto the floor. Agile, just, you know, it flipped itself midair. Zoop. Its cranium adjusted itself and turned 180 degrees. It's now on sort of like half crouching, just like gorilla style. Opposite the girl, you're between the three hippos are between the girl and the creature who is sided with the skeletons. Yeah, he's sort of like surrounding himself with those skeletons that it seems obey the will of these vampires. This is when Adrian and Augustina sort of like come back to their senses.
No, don't wake up.
Wrong time to wake up.
And they look up, you know, and they're like, oh, is that you? Mistress? Is that you? Is this enough? And she says, come.
He come.
Come. You will have what you deserve. You did. Well, you are
I wanna
perfection.
Agustina's head.
Yeah, you're in Homid, yeah? You grab her by the
I'm
head.
gonna try.
You want to snap her neck?
Yes, I'm furious right now. Like, what? It's
So those two, well, you've understood their ghouls, yeah?
now I do.
Now you do.
That's why they didn't die from this fall of 15 meters.
Yeah.
I had my suspicions.
You had?
Yeah, but like 15 meters and they're still alive. Okay, something is not. But let's play with it because Alina maybe was not thinking about it.
Oh, you
Because
played
she's
me.
more
I
like.
thought you didn't know.
Yeah, because Alina is more like want to believe in people. So.
Yeah. I know.
More naive. That's why she will snap your neck. Or at least she will try.
Okay, roll a dex brawl.
Not strength? Ah.
No, this is sort of like a quick.
Come on, give me a critical. Almost.
Augustina, with some kind of supernatural reflexes, just sidles and parry your grab with the strength of a super body lifter. It hurts bad. You take 2 superficial, so that it's 1 superficial. It's just the way she goes like, whoop, bah! As you try to grab her, she your forearm just goes flying, as you were not expecting such speed and might from her. You take 1 superficial, and she goes scrambling, like nearly. She goes like a dog at the girl's side, while Adrian has reached the creature's side.
Okay, Vamps, you know it's day out there, right? You shouldn't be like sleeping. The sun is right bright up. You shouldn't play these dangerous games. Your father will be kind of disappointed.
She's mouthy for a lupine. I
Naughty
am
for a lupine.
losing patience, sister. I've never met a beast woman with
Really?
a tongue like this. She
Uh-huh.
doesn't deserve to be a product of our arts. I'd rather give her to
I don't deserve it.
Kupala.
So out of curiosity, what the other lupine women say to you when they meet you? You are not kind of charming. She's much better, more good looking. So
I have had enough of this. I
I'm afraid
have
so.
had enough of this. And he just modifies. The bulk of him just goes thrice the size in a senseless just succession of cracks and he's just recompiling itself into next level shape. He turns into a towering 2 meters furless, white-skinned gorilla with the face looking like a mixture of a dragon and a goblin. His arms are as long as his whole height, and the claws are just, I don't know, a foot long. And he cannot talk anymore in this shape. It's just, this horrible thing. And the skeletons, they're animating. They're just refreshed by the presence of this thing. And he steps towards you.
I look at the ground. This is gonna be my grave.
You gain 1 point of rage.
It's not gonna be my grave yet.
At this point, Vladimir and Young Tree lose their shit.
Yeah.
They turn into Krynos.
Yes.
And they charge the Zulu.
Let's show them some transformation of our own. But if I fail the red check, I will return to human again. Correct?
Yeah.
Not if you enter frenzy.
Yeah, you can frenzy.
I will lose my shit as well.
You lose your shit. You can't spend willpower, but you get 5 rage and automatically go in Krynos.
Okay.
And cannot
Let's
exceed
do that.
frenzy until it's okay. No? Isn't it?
Yeah. I am on frenzy.
Oh, you enter frenzy?
Yeah.
Okay. As the 3 of you charge towards the Zulu, she behind you just begins to sing a lullaby. and he, totally off tune with her, just sieves some kind of like a serpent. Roll 2d10s for Vlad and Young Tree.
God. Please roll high.
Young Tree, just as he's about to you know, he's making sure he has good purchase and whatnot. He's preparing to leap as he's turning into Krynos. Something just breaks into his brain and he's just going full on. And the sound of the Zulu and the lullaby from the Middle Ages, just, you know, you have that feeling as well. This thing is again some kind of mental trick. And you see Young Tree, he leaps, and midair he turns back into hermit and falls on the side and just crumbles and coil on himself. Vladimir is not so charmed, and he collides with the Zulu. You will have to roll stamina plus resolve plus 3 because you're in frenzy. When you're frenzy, you have a plus 3 to bonus to resist mental tricks. What is 6 successes? Ooh,
6 successes.
not bad. You feel that thing is like trying to tame you down, you know, to just make an object out of you, you know, make you comply and lose your frenzy, lose the beast. But doesn't work. What's ignited in you is too much. You are wrapped in frenzy and charge the thing. That is when Lukas and Johan enters that room. From your perspective, Lukas, the two of you in Hispo, from behind you, you see your 5 meters behind the silhouette of a young girl dressed in Middle Ages, in Middle Ages fashion. She's facing the naked body of Young Tree, one of your Red Tears Children of Gaia, and you see the Krynos of Alina and Vladimir rushing towards a creature you've never seen before, although, I don't know, maybe it reminds you of some urban legends from back in Berlin of people turned monsters for a reason or another.
Yeah, those arms remind me of that cop the first time I changed. Yeah, we'll start running. Then, as we leap forward, we enter the fray and frenzy at the same time, and land on that little girl leech, whatever you want to call her, and in Krynos form, just rip into her.
Okay, so you're enter frenzy too. Okay, so Johan is going frenzy too then.
We are losing our shit.
So it's all in. It's everything or nothing.
Yep.
The thing as you leap, you don't know how she did that. You leap, you're on her. She sidles, and somewhat everything is going slow motion for you. There is a weird disconnect between her time frame and yours. And she's just like zoop. She's to your right, zoop. And you sense her, she's behind you. You turn around. She gazes at you. Calm down, Lupine. Doggy, doggy, doggy. Roll wits awareness to try and avoid her gaze. Do you have time? Are we going through this?
Yes, tomorrow it's not a
Oh,
working
yeah, we have
day
a
for
holiday.
us.
Let's go.
Oh no! Oh no!
She grabs your gaze. You're just stunned by this. What was that trick? What was that prestidigitation? She. Was it in your brain, or was she just faster than a Krynos? And you turn around, you look at her, and that's when she grabs your gaze and she says, "Calm down. Stay still. Do not resist." Roll intelligence plus resolve. +3 because you're in frenzy.
Intelligence.
Okay, that's a lot of dice.
You feel the pull, you feel the sorcery behind this endless depth of her black gaze. Her skin is pale, she's obviously a corpse, a moving corpse. And her voice and her gaze are trying to breach through your already just, derelict mind. And there is nothing more to break, and you're just a ball of fury. It doesn't work.
There's the vague concept of not today in Lucas's mind, but it's all just a red haze.
Yes. Oh shit. Okay, I'm just gathering my my hand. Johan will rush towards the Zulu, and he bumps forward, crushing the bones and skulls on the ground. The ghouls are just, I think they disappear. I think they are just go like they crawl along the edges of the room, and they go past the skeleton back further up from where Alina came from. So we have 3 Krynoses against the Zulu and 1 against the girl. Oh, Peter. I'm geared up. I thought this isn't going to happen, but it's happening. Let's go.
What you thought it would happen, Andy? We try to have a conversation, but these creatures are mad.
I thought there are players behind those Garou mines. I thought there are players.
What could they do? These poor players.
Normally that would be the case, but I'm so low on resources that
Oh, yes, do some flesh crafting, of course. Yes, master.
Okay, Alina. Strength plus brawl.
Let's bite this thing. I wanna eat it. Strength plus roll. Strength. Let's go.
That's 3.
Yeah.
He's engaged against multiple opponents. Means he would have to split his pool if he wants to defend against all of you. Although,
Yeah, he's a little sleepy as well because it's daytime outside.
although he has celerity,
Wow.
and I'm using Dark Ages rules, not the crap disciplines of V5.
Oh, really?
I mean, if you look at the difference, it's just
It's you.
outraging. Of course, Dark
know.
Ages, you know. And yeah, we're dealing with middle-aged vampires, so why not use Dark Ages rules then? So this guy would normally have 3 attacks. So he will not split his pool between the 3 of you. He will be able to just operate normally in front of each Krynos. So you rolled 3. You push? Can you push?
We cannot use willpower
Oh, that's
while in
right.
frenzy, right?
Okay. You take 5 aggravated.
Halfway there to death.
This thing is just not only like as big as a Krynos, but it's twice as fast. And it's already dead. So it's as you jump, it's, I don't know, I think it makes like zap, boop, zzz. There is this slow motion as well. You don't know if you are slow, if he's fast. There this it's irrational what's happening. But what you realize is that there is a slash coming back up, you know, upward, opening your chest, ripping your jaw open, and the blood splashes onto the cohort of skeletons that are still in standby around. Then Johan and Vladimir land like terrific blows on that thing that is just shrieking and yelling. And you see that some of its structure is damaged, and some of the fleshy substance that makes it is ripped apart. There are bits of it that fly. No blood though. It's just dry stuff. It takes, you know, it registers. It just yells and roars in fury. Not intimidated the least. but sustaining the damage and registering the pain. That these things feel pain. Roll 2 d10s for our guys here.
Don't die, guys. I suck at these rolls.
You want 10s. Mm-hmm. And that they go with bite and claws and stuff, and those marks, those injuries on the Zulu, they regenerate. As this thing, I don't know, pumps some kind of power, and the tissues of it just knit themselves back together. Not as fast as or efficiently at the werewolf though. Lukas, ball of fury, jumping on the little girl.
Man, so what I was picturing is as Johan rushed past, there was probably just a split second of her eyes glancing to the side to see what that was, and that's when Lucas bites her face. Yeah.
Or at
Nice.
least tries to.
Yes.
She sidles and dodges your bite. Your clamp just goes a clang. What was that?
That was to heal a point of superficial.
Sound. And you see that she dodges quite elegantly, very confidently, just 2 steps like in a dance, and she just extends her fingers and grows elongated claws right under your throat, and she plants that claw across your muzzle. You take 2 aggravated. Alina, roll.
Let me see if I can regenerate a little bit as well.
Yeah, there's that as well. Yeah. May cost you oh, but you're in you may still yeah, you're good. Awesome. Wow, frenzy.
So it's a 1, right?
You recover 1 aggravated.
Okay, it's not gonna save me.
It's it's 2 rage dice, yeah, to recover 1 aggravated. Roll another rage.
Okay, of course.
Yeah, it costs you 1 rage.
Yeah, he did it automatically. Yeah, it's 2 per check, yes.
Some of your body tissues just are knitting themselves together. The pain is real as well from regeneration. I think it's not just like it feels better. Now it's terrible to go through regeneration, I think.
It's painful procedure.
Yeah. Go. Let that frenzy go.
So we're gonna bite. Again, this thing. And probably I'm gonna die. Like I said, this room is gonna be my grave. I will never get the chance to see the full moon again.
3 successes.
Worse than before, I think. Oh, the same.
5 aggravated.
I think I'm dead. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I have 1 superficial and then I'm dead.
As you try, you miss
I am
your
minced
bite.
meat.
Say again?
I am like minced meat.
Yeah.
I'm missing parts
Yes, you're
right
missing
now.
part.
You can see my liver. You can see an eye popped out. Yeah, half of my face is gone.
Yeah. And he grabs you by the neck. He bites as well. Pulls off some bits of your shoulder, the flesh on the back of your neck and your shoulder.
Not like this.
Whole strands of meat of your Krynos back.
Not like this.
2 other Krynoses are just grabbing his thigh, his upper arm. He's having trouble just dislodging itself and fighting 3 Krynoses at once. Roll 2d10s for our guys.
I'm curious.
You need 10s.
Tens. Best I can do is 9.
Big chunks of him are being removed. Bones show up. The more the combat goes on, the more the thing looks like some kind of abomination between that undead zombie, undead gorilla zombie, you know, and it's terrible with those flappy bat ears and now. Before it had two ranges of teeth, yeah. Now I think it has like 6 or 7, you know. It's just disproportionate. And with this face being a mixture of dragon and goblin, but big chunks of him are being removed. Roll 2d10s. Don't roll a 1, a 2, or a 3. Okay.
I have a 10.
The other Garou, they too are suffering quite bad. And they're going like full regeneration mode, you know. And it's hard to keep up. They can't regenerate as fast as they are losing. They're being injured and hurt and bruised and slashed and cut and having bits of them removed and losing, you know. I think it's possibly the most gruesome skirmish, you know, melee combat that we've had so far. Lukas.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
We're
roll.
just biting, and more biting. Come on.
1 success.
Oh my god.
You take 3 aggravated.
We are cursed, Robert.
And another 4 aggravated. But she all of a sudden, she was in front of you, now she's behind, and she grabs your neck and lets her claws enters your throat, and she's trying to rip your head apart. It's basically on your back, this little girl, you know.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Lukas, 3 health left. Alina, half. Point of health left. Okay, roll a d10. Pick whoever wants to roll. On a 6+.
Just one?
Yeah, just one person. Roll a d10. On a 6+, they are so proud of themselves that they are not calling. Oh, but yeah, okay. They are not calling the zombies, the skeletons yet to assist.
Okay.
I don't know why I rolled 2. I thought I was supposed to do 1.
It's alright. The skeletons are still on standby. Young Tree is still in this sort of like catatonic state in hermit form. And we go again.
Let's first. Nice. Trying to regenerate. I don't know if you can do a brutal outcome in the regeneration.
No.
Okay.
It's a free regen of 1 point of aggravated. Ooh.
I'm
Okay.
gonna die anyways.
Okay.
Don't you regenerate 2 in Krynos form?
No,
Do you?
it's 2 rage dice to regenerate 1 aggravated.
Okay. This is gonna be my last roll. I know that I'm in frenzy right now. So there is no active speaking or acting or doing anything.
Oh yeah.
But somewhere inside the beast, or what's left of the beast that Alina is right now, it's her soul saying goodbye. She's very sorry that disappoints Gaia. She disappoints Bison. He will not be able to save anyone. He will not be able to bring proof to that little ghost girl. She will not be able to tell Alek that his mother is a vampire slave. She's never gonna say goodbye to her granny.
It's not over yet. Don't do that.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Fucking dice.
4 successes. You take 4 aggravated.
That means I'm dead.
That means you will fall unconscious. And if something from there take advantage of that before your body regenerates, if it can, then you'll be dead. Or, neutralized or whatnot. You lose the wolf. You turn back to hermit. Oh, that means you're dead, no? Because
I had 1 point of rage, but if I lose the wolf, I turn to hermit.
Yeah, and then you die. You
Whatever
have no
that
regenerative powers.
Yes.
You've accumulated more aggravated damage than your hermit form can sustain.
Uh,
I don't know if you're even good material for flesh crafting. You died. Roll 2d10s for the other guys. There's a 10?
There's a 10.
yes.
It's a bit late. Because they kill it. Lukas, your turn.
So this little vampire thing, so we're gonna reach up and just rip her off my back.
You grab her. I think you can inflict 4 superficial here. As you grab her and just, I don't know, keep hold of her, trying to work, your grab on her and not let go.
Clawing.
Mm-hmm. I think you bring her in front of you, to have better leverage. You have no idea what's happening behind you. Johan and Vladimir have exterminated the other vampire in Zulu shape. I think the girl realizes that, and she commands somewhat mentally her skeleton crew to engage, and they'll keep busy Johan and Vladimir for another while. While the poor girl, she's after all only a vampire. She has an arsenal of stuff. But, man. Ooh. Yeah, roll again. Oh, she has celerity. I'll try something for her. What did you roll? Oh.
Yeah. This is
Okay, how many? 1? Okay, I rolled 5.
just the one.
If I beat you, she disengages and lets you guy deal with the skeletons. I have 2 successes. You had her. She's 2 meters away, near the entrance where you came from. And she disappears. She just shades into black. The 3 Krynos in frenzy left alive will make short work of the skeletons at this point. Tell us, Lukas, as the 4 of you now. Lukas, Johan, Vladimir, Young Tree, all lost the wolf. What do you do? What do you do? Do you get out? Do you go deeper?
No. Once I lose the wolf, I will be full of aggravated damage as well. So
But you can
drop.
You can regenerate before that. I mean, the fight with the skeleton will take a couple rounds. You can try and regenerate as long as that's sustainable, right?
Yes. So that would be 1. Okay, I need 1 more. Okay. Yeah.
You lost the wolf?
So, yeah, I would lose the wolf probably before the fight was over, so would go over and probably just crawl over to Alina and see if there's anything I can do to help her.
She needs proper surgery and right now. Like she looks like she was bitten by a shark multiple times, She isn't breathing, her heart has stopped.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Fighting back, how lost.
Ooh, hey, Vladimir. He has Mother's Touch.
He does. Okay. Okay,
Does that work on
that was
dead people?
well, are we talking about mostly dead or all dead?
Yeah. The Theurge channels spiritual power through their hands to heal the wounds of any living creature. I think Vladimir just tries everything he can. Oh wait, can you use that power in any form? Yeah, I think so. He tries. Doesn't work. What are we gonna do? Let's get the fuck out.
Yeah, we need to go gather forces.
How did you come? How did you make it through? The hole was closed.
Through the Umbra.
We were so close. So close to what? I have no idea. You look around, the room is still filled. It's still this ossuary room filled with bones and skulls. And doesn't really feel comfortable. What are you doing?
I have to. First of all, we take Alina with us, and we have to find a way out of here.
Well, you'll go back to the pond, is my guess. You'll grab the two torchlights. Go back to the pond. Jump through the gauntlet. Go back up that intestinal tunnel going up. Just the way you came.
And just for simplicity, we'll say losing someone is enough to get a point of hourglass for the willpower, but going through the gauntlet twice will still be fully impaired. Just the way the dice has been going for me.
Yeah, it's fine with the willpower because we're going into downtime. So your
Trying to
willpower.
find somewhere where it talked about how resilient werewolves were and something about dismemberment and decapitation or something like that. But
That no other form of damage short of complete body. Their mangled form refuses to yield anything but the veins with accident. We've got news. She's alive.
Is she?
Yes.
I was crying for no reason.
No, it's natural. Don't worry. It's I'm pasting the answers on our. I'm
But
pasting.
alive.
She's alive.
A failure, but alive.
So no, on multiple levels, you don't return to you do not return to a non-supernatural form. That means she remained in Krynos form while after she was incapacitated. That was the mistake I made. She remained in her Krynos form, so she didn't lose her rage. You don't return to a non-supernatural form when conscious, so you still heal. And you can't die from aggravated no matter the form. Only silver, fire, or wood chipper. Note, and another guy is right, he quotes the game somewhere else. Note that no other form of damage short of complete bodily annihilation can kill a Garou, as their mangled form refuses to yield to anything but the banes of their existence. So the banes of their existence is silver and fire. It's tough to kill a death machine that doesn't want to be killed. Okay. So they bring back your mangled corpse to the surface. We'll skip the part where I don't know how you bring an unconscious Garou through the gauntlet, but I guess you regenerate somewhat enough to recover consciousness and begin to regenerate and cross the gauntlet, ascend back up that bloody bowel, and exit back again in the forest. Did you hear?
Robert is talking to you. I'm alive.
Yes, I heard the end of it. I saw the
Yeah. So the mistake I made is that she, when you're incapacitated in a supernatural form, you don't return to your natural form. You stay in there. So she didn't lose the wolf. So she had rage to regenerate. Woof!
Perfect.
Fucking rules, shit rules. Fucking hell. Okay. But I guess lesson learned.
Thank you for insisting, Robert, on the rules.
Of course. I'm not trying to be the actually guy.
No,
but,
it was critical.
you know,
We need to.
Party members dying is when you kind of got to bust those out.
I mean, it's Alina, come on.
Yeah. I think the biggest, but the most obvious for me, the most obvious lesson for the Garou, for the characters, is that don't overestimate yourself and don't underestimate the world. Because this was the end of chapter 2, yeah? End of young Garou lives, turning adults. And getting your bearings, yeah? Getting a sense of what hurts and, what doesn't, or whatever. And stuff like going around like Alek does. Like he would turn, Silverfang or not, he would turn like Cult of Fenris in no time, if he was part of the Brotherhood. And Alina, the way you left Lukas on his own to follow your own thread, being warned by Julia about the scale of the threat, and still going in. And so the two of you pushed past the limit. Bison paid the price, and Alina nearly got evicted. But that's really on that fits perfectly. You were perfectly in character as young Garou, inexperienced Garou, and also sort of like hothead, just teenagers, just not caring. So it will take more than that to remove Diabelek.
Yeah, those are just a couple of minions, I gather.
Well, you killed one of his child there. But it took 3 Krynos. I didn't even activate the skeletons.
Look, if Alek was with us and Victor, like if all the party originally were here, things would be completely different.
I remember that I told you, there will be a branching. You guys will have the option to go either protect the lake, protect.
Yeah, remember. And they wanted to do everything.
And then Alek said, let's split the party. And then I was like,
I remember.
Yeah, let's split the party.
Yeah, and then we had an agreement to go follow the threads. I mean, Lukas was like, yes, okay, we're gonna do that. And then he entered the gauntlet and get to the Umbra to fight the spider.
Did I miss?
I didn't know that he's gonna fight the spider. I was like, okay, he's gonna go and speak to it. I thought that he wanted to make a pact with it, and I was like, okay, another Akabas that wanna fuck this shit up and make pacts with the greater spirits. That's what went through Alina's mind. Like,
Okay. You thought he's going to go after you?
no,
Or
that he
at
was
least not-
going in there to make a pact, not to fight it. That's what I got from how he role played at this point. But he then explained me off character that he thought that we entered the gauntlet. So he didn't. We didn't want to split up. It was a miscommunication
Yeah.
that led to all of it all. But with all this that happened, I have a pretty much cool idea for the character development of Alina. I have a very cool idea. And also to mention that all these years that I play role-play games, and they are 16 years, I only cried for 2 characters that died. One many, many years ago, and that one now, but she didn't die. I have a special bond with this character. I really like her.
I guess kind of makes sense when Garou regenerate, they come back to life and stuff, and they thought everything was over, but no, the curse is stronger than death, and it's impossible to just.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But it kind of justifies now the downtime that Alina wants to leave the forest, because she wanted to save Bison, she couldn't. She wanted to drive off the Weaver, she couldn't. She just found some vampires. She thought, okay, let's see what we can do here. She failed. So she's gonna be like, okay, bye. I'm gonna go study, turn to a punk rock star, get a little bit in alcoholism, and then she will have to wake up and don't turn up like her father.
There's a little bit of alcoholism.
She's gonna start drinking.
Finally make friends with her dad, with Leonard. Dad, after all, I understand you.
No.
He still didn't tell you face to face that he wasn't your real dad.
Yeah, she doesn't know that yet.
There's
So
still that coming.
yeah.
Oh la la.
So yeah, gonna have some changes.
I didn't. Well, I thought I don't know. I made that choice. I thought I'd kill Victor.
Poor Victor. She's gonna have to deal with the grief of losing Victor. I mean,
Yeah, Victor is gone.
oh my god.
Yeah, he was consumed.
Yeah.
It's irredeemable. Oh shit.
How they fucked up Bison? How?
So Bison, between us, you can't kill a spirit.
Yeah, of course.
Their essence just reforms. Depending on the spirit, there are various ways, but I think in that story, Bison will go in some kind of slumber to coalesce back, recompact itself and hibernate. And the forest will go through very tough times without its protector. Although he was already coward
in a bad state.
in a secret hiding place. But now being completely,
See that? I would die for Bison. I would be okay. Okay, this character dies to save the spirit. Okay, it completes its mission. It there will be no tears.
I think with
Goodbye.
yeah, yeah, like the honor.
Yeah.
I think the strategy for most septs and synths as well. It's a Bonor Ragabash that is sept leader of the heart of the forest. The Garou community of Pushcha will adopt sort of like new tactics, and it's gonna be more of they'll try to keep it low, be tactical, and adopt like rats sort of like philosophy when it's come to adaptation, repurposing, and surviving. The totem, the patron spirit rat itself will regain its status. It will not be a shame anymore to be a bone knower in Pushcha. That will possibly have ripples on Granag. Granag's storyline. I have something quite crazy as well for him going on. That was ready to go. You went explore another facet of the campaign. That's fine. But maybe that's not going to be on a first person sort of like disclosure. Maybe Granag's story by the end of the downtime. I'll just give you a summary of what eventually came out of that. Before the 9th of November 1989, there'll be like 9 months, 10 months downtime. So not super long. There'll be other downtimes during the campaign, longer. Some of them, like, we'll have to jump multiple years to sort of like get the agenda of the campaign going, because we want at some point to sort of like level up and see how it feels to jump in the boots of an elder if you make it that far. Okay, so XPs now for you is gonna be 1 to participate, 1 to do something great. You killed vampire. 1 for uncovering. Well, you discovered there were some revelations, about Denisovans. They were cavemen in a cave. That's 3. You did something great. What did you learn? That's the fourth point. 4th point of experience. A 4th point for each of you. If you tell me what your character learned.
See.
I know. But you cannot die that easily.
Okay. You realize to the extreme how resilient the beast has made you. The priceless value of rage.
And if this is not enough, we learned that at least, yes, we learned the magic tricks that vampires do, like mind tricks and gazes and stuff like that. That it's valuable experience. Things to know to avoid in the future.
So that's 4 for today. What did Lukas sort of like?
Oh, I want to say Lucas is learning why everyone says it's so hopeless. Because we fight and fight and fight and fight and barely, just barely don't die. Not even necessarily succeed. We just didn't die. And so it's like, it kind of makes sense why everybody's like, it's pointless, it's worthless, it's over, it's done. It's like, okay, fine, but why not go down swinging?
Yeah, because he was always responding with some kind of like snarl and just trying to say what. Yeah, you are sort of like denying that.
Yeah. So not necessarily denying it anymore, but still not giving in to the idea of it's pointless, it's hopeless. But kind of accepting why other people would say that.
Being more realistic about it, yeah. The long defeat. Okay, so that's 4 each for this session. And let's bank here now already the next 9 months of downtime. I guess we can say another 2. Would that be fair?
Make sure to write them down for Alek as well.
Yeah.
I have to spend. I have to think about it and spend.
Is 2 XP? Does that sound correct? For 9 months downtime?
Actually, for just 9 months, I think they're fine.
Okay, so that's 6. When we meet in for next session 9 months later, you'll be 6 experience point. Yeah.
Okay, and if it's okay, next week to open the foundry a little bit earlier so I can make some spending.